Oh, we are live. What's up? Hey, back for some more Redux work. Oh boy, do we got lots and lots of stuff to work on. So, let's get some Discord here. And so I played about 30 hours this week on the official server and compiled a bunch of stuff that's not working and people aren't reporting, or things just need to get fixed. So, first up, got sector voting reset. Doesn't work with troll AFK players on official servers. Uh, so a lot of times your votes won't go through, and literally not because people are voting against it. It's people just there's so many people AFK. There's not enough people to actually complete the vote. So we're gonna have to fix that. Uh, I actually had a game where a group of people were using the Blackfish, and they were saying they weren't able to fully arm the Blackfish with a single truck. So at some point we may look into that. Probably not tonight. That's a little bit too. We have so many other things to work on tonight. And the rearm range, they were also complaining about the rearm range. They had it being really small for Blackfish, which makes sense. So we may look at that, but I have a feeling when we look at this stuff, we're also gonna combine that with the cluster bomb stuff. Cluster bombs, which probably won't be tonight. So the AI buddy population ratio is too low. So I designed this around everybody that's in the game actually playing. I completely forgot that 80% of people on officials are AFK or not doing anything. So in order to give the people that are really playing a chance to actually win the game, we need to massively increase this number to compensate. So it sucks for the unofficial servers. They're never going to get a high enough pop to see the different AFK counts or AI counts. But the official server is completely broken right now. Like it, especially late game. Like it's almost games are almost unwinnable, dude. Because like the 2 or 3 people that are actually trying to win the game don't have enough firepower to complete zones. I reported that team killing in Redux currently sucks. BI gave me a solution, but it's like way too complicated, and I need a server admin password, which I don't have, and I'm never gonna get. So that's kind of off the table. I'll have to come up with a new system. What I was considering is adding a teleport code, which is probably going to be the solution we go with. So there's 2 different options. I either add a teleport code to on play or respawn, which if I can get data from the scoreboard, so it would look something like if scored negative, teleport to the North Island out on Altus, that island way up off the coast. Because most people that are team killing, I don't think they know how to fast travel. So, well, and I would get around that by putting them in the air too. I'd put them high enough in the air where they would die. So I'd spawn them, 1,000 meters. They would spawn in. It'd fall to their death. Since it's in the on respawn code, they would get teleported there again because their score is still negative. Then they would fall to their death again, and they would be stuck in this endless loop and you can't fast travel while you're falling. So they would be stuck in an endless loop of just dying over and over and over on the North Island till they left the server. Or the other option is in the friendly fire, like black screen script, I think. I teleport them out to the island. But I think that script kills them, which is bad. Because they will just come back at base. Or a third option is I try to actually make a save zone at the base, but that's extremely difficult because the base is random. And yeah, that's probably the least likely solution to go with. I'm thinking the on respawn if I can get the scoreboard data. That's going to be the easiest one. If you have a Neva score, just teleport them into an endless loop of death until they leave the server. And every single time someone gets on the Discord to report that they're stuck in an endless loop, everybody gets to make fun of them for being a team killer. Because there's no way to get a negative score unless you team kill. Or you're a really, really shitty pilot. You shouldn't be flying anyways, dude. Okay, and last one is cluster bombs cause players to get kicked sometimes. Need to build an on-off toggle. And this kind of goes to this Blackfish rearm thing. That's going to be a project we all tackle one day, because that's all that grumpy old man script, and I don't want to deal with that. If I don't like, if I have to go into that script and start working on stuff, it's going to be an all-day thing, and I'm going to get every single issue fixed with it. Oh yeah, bug reports. There's one more. Vehicles are sometimes landing on buildings. We're not going to fix this tonight, because it's not happening everywhere, and it's not happening every time. So I need way more information on that bug before I can find a way to fix it. Or someone give me a fix for it. That would be amazing. Okay, so our to-do list. First thing, fix sector voting to stop trolls. Just cut off for, I've already added some of the stuff based on the bugs I reported. But just cut off for AI buddies. Yep, do that. Okay, another thing people were complaining about on the official server. So there's a rearm timer for the SAM, and the SAM is incredibly expensive, which means you're basically turning the SAM into a one-time use 4-shot system, which is not good because how easy it is for pilots to dodge missiles. So we're gonna probably radically reduce the cost of SAM sites to help bounce against aircraft. Oh, this next one was interesting. I saw a team. I'm not gonna say they found an exploit, but they were creatively using game mechanics to spam Xeon's early game using CP transfer cost. So I'm like, oh, okay, cool. You got to do that once, but now that I was in the game and I witnessed what they were doing, I was like, oh, okay, yeah, we're gonna be rebalancing the CP transfer costs to stop people early game transfer CP to each other. I'm not gonna give the whole shtick away of what they were doing, but CP transfer cost is 1,000. You start with 1,000 CP. You're in a game with really high kill rewards. I'll let you guys do the rest of theory crafting there. But yeah, they were able to. They got like 5 Xeons in the first hour. It was ridiculous. That's gotta go. I'm not 100% sure about this one. Not 100% sure about this one. Look at the base location code. Your original base spawn location code. See if it could be forced. Like, I don't want to increase the size of it, but I don't know. I've seen quite a bit of variation on the official servers, but I don't know. I'm not 100% sure what I'm looking for here. I may look at that code just to check it out. Because I feel like a lot of times, like Op4 is getting around the just south of Molos or power plant area, like Sofia, Gatliona, power plant. Like there's oftentimes a base there, and the other team's oftentimes getting a base around Coroni, like Areno, like the upper mid north on the other side. I'm seeing that pattern way too often. Like I'm very rarely seeing bases in the southeast side of the map. And I've had maybe 2 games with bases on the south west side of the map for some reason. So it was not a very ton of data points, and this is only from the official server. I know on like my local server testing, I see bases all over the place, but I've played so many games. It's kind of crazy. Or I've restarted so many games. So I don't know. We'll just kind of maybe take a look at that. Maybe not tonight. Got a bunch of other stuff to do. This goes back to the same thing. Rebalance the A tanks. So they have the same issue with the missiles. You can spawn in a. I'm just gonna call it Zeus 23-4. I forgot what they're actually called. Cheetah and Tigris. Cheetah and Tigris. But you only get 4 missiles. Then you have to wait 5 minutes, and by that point you're dead, man. You're done dead. It's just far too easy for aircraft to dodge missiles. So, and again, the rearm timer is part of the Grumpy Old Man script, and when we go in there, it's going to be like the mega project. And adjusting rearm timers based on vehicle type, maybe it's a thing we could do. But until then, we're just going to have to reduce the cost of AA tanks, because right now they're not very useful. I've literally seen people probably using them to kill infantry more often than anything else, which is going to go up because I'm going to reduce cost. So they're actually going to be an incredibly good anti-infantry vehicle now. Rebalance VTOLs based on PvP effectiveness. So I think right now the Op4 VTOL, the Xeon costs like 7,000, yet the Blue 4 Xeon or the Blue 4 VTOL costs like 9,000. Yet the Xeon can actually wreck face in PvP, and the Blackfish is essentially a sitting duck in PvP. That doesn't make any sense because people are spamming the living crap out of Xeons, yet nobody's using the Blackfish in PvP. Almost nobody. So it's like, yeah, does that make any sense to have the more expensive vehicle be less effective and the cheap vehicle be more effective? The answer is no. That's going to piss off a lot of off-road pilots because their little toy is going to get curbed into the ground, but such is life. Increase the AAF airplane waypoint height. This one, so I noticed the fast mover, like I think the Griffin, the waypoints are so low that it is having, like, it can't set up attacks properly. Like, it just goes into this weird, like, wacky, like, stupid mode where it's just really not able to set up attacks very well. So we're going to increase the waypoint height for the AI aircraft. Hopefully give them, like, a better attack profile and, like, shorten their attack times. And make it a little bit harder for the tanks to shoot them down with their guns. I'm not going to increase it a ton because we definitely want them doing, you know, the cool low flybys and stuff, but like they're getting shot down instantly when they spawn in sometimes by tanks. So that's just kind of overall balance change to make them a little more effective. And did we bring anything in here about the infantry numbers? We did not. Okay, we're going to be redoing the AI per town spawn numbers. So some of the bigger towns are having too many AI spawn, and I think it's affecting the server performance. Like, because I'm seeing some really stupid things happen. If the mission, like, it's not a time-based thing. I think it's a number of events type thing. Sometimes the server just completely breaks. The official server. Like, when you call vehicles, they fall on the ground. Like, when you attack towns, the AI won't spawn because the server's just, like, so far behind. It's just chugging. So, that's going to be, this is purely a performance thing. And late game, there's so few people playing, and this goes back to this AI number. There's so few people actually playing on the ground trying to cap sectors that it just becomes physically impossible to capture sectors. It turns into a massive slog. So hopefully these two things, increasing the AI count to a much higher number, and AI spawn numbers, lowering the AI spawn numbers per town, is going to help finish games out. Because It's a slog late game. Great if I knew how to kick AFKers, but can't kick people off servers using Enfusion anymore. So, God, I wish I could, but can't. Okay, so let's move this out of the way and let's get started. First thing, fix sector voting. Yes. Hang on, I'm rearranging a bunch of windows here. And I have not started my music while sitting here chatting with you guys. Really hoping this music doesn't bleed through because this is copyrighted music. So, going back to some old school Death Cab for Cutie. Okay, hey, look at this target reset handle. It's already up. Might have been because I was looking at it this week. So this part of the code is not the code I think I need. So my original plan was to get rid of the voting, but I don't want to do that. Like I like the voting system in general because it stops people from just by themselves resetting the sector, but we need to make it less painful. There is numbers. Okay, that's client side. Want that. What we want is server side. Okay, here is the server side. Ah, here we go. Okay, so Warlords is defined as all warlords select this side, okay? And limit is defined by ceiling is a cap, so if it's a float point, it's going to round up to a int, whatever the next highest integer is. And so it's counting the number of warlords, it's dividing it by 2, and then it's rounding it up to the next integer. So what we want to do is we're going to increase the division here from 2 to 4. So that's going to cut the number of votes required in half, roughly-ish. We'll say 1.8%. So 5 is probably going to drop down to 3. That seems fair. Like, it still takes multiple people to vote yes. So one person can't abuse that by themselves. And we're also going to help balance this out by going to the requisitions. Where would be requisitions? Nope. Oh, another potential fix, here's funds control. Another thing I was thinking of doing when I do another potential solution, if I can't do the teleport thing, is or teleport in the air, the endless loop thing. I was thinking of increasing the cost of fast travel to 1 CP to a friendly sector, and then reducing the team killers CP funds down to like negative 2,000 or something. Okay, it's not what I need. I have absolutely no idea where it's defined how much it costs. Okay, we know how much it costs. Let's just type it in. It's a smarter way to do this. It's defined in the temp SQF. Okay, we're gonna lower this to 1,200 for the official servers. Boom. There we go. Okay, let's go. It's to some patch notes. Reduce the number of votes required to reset sector. And reduce CP costs. And we reduce costs to reset sector vote. Over here. Had a little panic attack there for a second. We're on the wrong thing on GitHub, so we're gonna discard mission. Okay, temp. Yep. Got rid of that. Pretty self-explanatory. All right, let's. Whoops. Got to save that. So what we did right there was a cardinal sin. We did not test this before we Oh damn, what a bad time for this hardware server to come up. Ah, what am I doing? Whatever. We're doing it. Okay, cool. I didn't actually have to do anything. Yeah. Alright, before we do this, we're gonna go in here. Yep. Let's give myself 50,000 CP for sector resets. So the sector reset vote doesn't have, or I didn't see anything, is server type code in it, so we can test this locally. It's good. Saves us a crap ton of time. Arma, hello? It's kind of freaking me out, man. We got a bunch of snow last night, or still getting snow. And the street light outside my window is shining off the snow. And it's making it look like it's daytime outside because it's so bright. Like, I'm like, dude, is the sun already up? What? Looking at the clock, I'm like, dude, it's only 3 a.m. What? Freaking out, man. Being awake during the daytime, who does that, dude? Bunch of weirdos. Okay, we loaded up Altus. Cool. This is... Tell you what, test this on off 4 and blue 4. Let's make sure it's working. See, this is kind of what I'm talking about with the base spawning. It seems like the base spawn always wants to keep the bases like this kind of distance apart. Like sometimes you'll get like Coroni to like Gatliona, or it seems like it's limiting how far away the bases can be from each other. Which this whole thing is concerning me. Like, why can't I get a Neri base spawn and get a, you know, Patagonia or Trachea or Gatliona or something, you know? So our solution may be just to increase the base distance even more. Which at that point we're starting to get into the diminishing return range, but the fact that I'm seeing this kind of pairing so much is kind of annoying me.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Also, people are getting their helis armored in Kavala. Like, I really want to keep the helipad here, but there are a lot of buildings here.
Sector selected.
The helicopters shouldn't spawn because they have the no collide code on them. But I think their rotors are still colliding with buildings, which sucks. Oh no, dude. I forgot about this. Okay, we maybe just be testing this once. I'm not gonna sit here for like 10 minutes twice just to get this. See how long this actually takes. Let's start a timer. Oh no, I closed my timer screen. I just googled timer screen because because I said it. That's hilarious. So, since we got nothing to do here, how about those crypto prices, baby? Those down 10% this week? Or Ethereum is at least. Let's double check. Okay, it's down 8% this week. That's good. It's 8% closer to getting a GPU, baby. Yeah. So, yesterday my house almost burned down. That was cool. We had winds that were 160 up to 160 kilometers an hour here, which knocked down a power line. So not only did like two trees fall right next to my house, like within I don't know like 20 meters of my house, took down one of the fences. Like then a power line went down a couple miles down the road. Started this nuts fire and like almost completely wiped out a town next to mine. In like this crazy fire that was moving like 60 kilometers an hour through everything. Like people were just running for their lives, dude. It was insane. Some of the videos. Then it like moved up towards my house, and the evacuation zone was literally ended all like the street over 100 meters away from my house, and the road was closed like directly in front of my house. I was like, holy crap, dude. And the best thing was I didn't even know because the way the wind was blowing, like it wasn't blowing smoke. Normally when we have wildfires here, like I'll smell the smoke and I'll be like, oh, something's wrong. Particularly like if it's up in the mountains and coming down. But the way the wind was blowing, I didn't smell any smoke. And somebody texted me. They were like, "Hey, dude, are you okay?" I'm like, "What are you talking about, dude?" They're like, there's like a completely out of control wildfire in your town." I was like, "What? No." I turned the news on. I was like, "Oh, crap, dude." And then I look out the window, like, cause I saw tons of fire trucks and cops when I was out that day. I didn't realize it was because there was a fire like right next to my house. I was like, "Oh, awkward." Awkward. And then a couple hours later, we got like a semi blizzard. I live in a very strange place. Now all the snow outside is causing me to think it's daytime because it's so freaking bright. Holy crap, dude! The sector voting reset. Okay, I'm going AFK. I'll be back in like 2 minutes or something. Oh, I forgot to mute my headphone while I was gone. Okay, we are up to almost like 5 minutes. Oh, there it is. Okay.
Sector selection reset. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, I didn't think that code was going to break anything, but since I never trust myself, we tested it. It works. Okay.
Sector selected.
Sorry, Blue 4, but I'm not waiting another. Yes.
Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, that was kind of doubly good. Let us assess the voting thing. If someone reported on the Discord that it's not Control Y, it's Control Z for them, which unfortunately I can't help with because it's not defined as an actual key in the.
Selected.
It's defined as like key 21, which is some weird archaic key definition based on your keyboard or something. I have no clue. And I forgot to save last time when I originally fixed this system because it was broken initially. I looked up the key codes like for keyboards, and now I can't find, and I didn't save them, and now I can't find the key definition system they're using. Okay, tested that, so we can go check it off our list. Discard, where are you? Okay. So what did we just fix? Sector setting. There we go. It's here. Okay, let's go back to my to-do list. Just cut off for AI buddies because of AFKers. Yep. Where did we fix this? Anybody remember? I don't. Um, AI buddies? There we go, found it. Okay, so we're gonna jack this up from 7 to 16. So 16 players is 8 per side if they're even. And 8 players gives you about 2 people actually playing. So actually, let's go look up battle metrics. We can actually make a pretty good educated guess on this. All right, so using 16 people, it's going to be right here. It's going to be a cutoff, which is probably not the correct spot. As you can see, it just shoots right through. Once people start logging in, it'll shoot right past us, and then immediately dip way below it, and then shoot back up, dip below. Although this blue line does dip, and the blue line's your actual minimum. So for the last 24 hours, we can see it's going to be right here between the 10 and the 20. Okay. This is probably a bad 24 hours to look at because it's New Year's and all that. Okay, let's actually, since we can see the numbers are when they do go up to this, so let's up this to 18. So that means on the official server, you're far more likely to see. Because even with 18, that's 9 per team. And using rules of 3, you divide the total number of people by 3 on the team to see who's actually going to be playing. That gives you 3 players. So you have 3 players with 8 AI each. They can probably take a town with that. It's enough firepower. Deduction. Okay, we don't need to test this. We literally changed a single number. System we know that works. So, but just because I'm paranoid, I'm just going to start the game up. Get that loaded. For this time. Again, it's the same kind of buy. So you can see here, the base moved up for this side, but at the same time it pushed back for that side. So you basically kind of the same distance. I don't know. Maybe I'm being too picky about base locations.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Okay, cool. Those are working. Oh, I know what I forgot to do. Got to update the file. Gotta remember to start doing this when we're actually pushing these commits. Alright, so we're back here on Discord. Done. I really wish that checkmark thing showed up as blue. Okay, what's next on our list? Rebalance Sim, and we're gonna do the AA tanks at the same time. So for this, we're gonna use a requisition list. We know where this one's at. Alright, so let's see here. Working for the thing that shoots in the sky, cheetah. Okay, so we're gonna drop that down to 1,000. This is blue 4. So now let's go to op 4. Okay, next up we're gonna go to blue 4 defense. Yep. You still want the SAMs to be expensive, but drop that down to 12. See what happens. Good news is none of this is permanent. If I see people spamming these on the official server, I can nix this in the bud real fast. Okay, so we reduced cost of the AA tanks by what 25%. Reduce cost of the SAM system without making it stupid cheap. I mean, 12,500 is still more than the Xeon and airplanes and stuff. So not cheap by any means, but at least maybe it's more viable now. Oh. And again, we know we couldn't have possibly broke anything with this change. I mean, other than balance. That we'll have to check in game, see how people react to this in game. Something I'm really quickly learning is don't listen to Discord. Like, go into the game and actually watch how people play. So that's why I was playing so much this weekend. I think I played 8 or 9 games over those probably 30 hours. Because, like, you really need to spend a couple hours per game to really get a feel for what's going on. See what people are doing. Like, I would have never caught that Xeon abuse thing if I wasn't actually in game watching what people were doing. How did I misspell rebalance? Alright, let's go back to our Discord list. That done. Let's go to the bug list. Wait, what happened here? Alright, cool. So next up is going to be VTOLs, because yeah. Sorry, I'm actually really excited for this one. Something that probably should have been done years ago in Warlords, but never occurred to me that I could actually fix this problem. Not fix it, limit. Never here to like remove players' freedom. I'm here to remove their ability to make the game unplayable for the other team, which is currently what that team did using the whole this combination of the CP transfer and Xeons. Just they completely locked the other team out of playing the game and basically caused them all to quit. It's really stupid. Funny thing is, they still lost the game because they wasted all their CP early game. and they wasted all their CP early game trying to do a mid rush and just blitz right towards the blue fort base. What they didn't take into account was their Xeons weren't killing the infantry, so the enemy team just transferred to like an infantry only, like blue fort. Just went infantry only, started just bomb rushing towns, and they were actually the people that didn't quit over having their tanks blown up. Like were basically so angry at off for that they were like a perfectly well-oiled machine and just speed capping like the entire half of their map doing infantry rushes. That offer got completely crushed. Just was like, dude. Even though offer was definitely trying to win via making Blue Fort quit, it kind of just backfired in their face and blew up because they wasted so much CP on it. So we're gonna help offer by preventing them from doing that in the future. But now we go AFK. Okay, we're back. My playlist stopped. Boy, epic fail there on that playlist. No. Cool. Music is going. Fab now. Okay, so I know we were doing something that was going to save op for ourselves. Yes. That is spelled possible way. That's correct. Yes, that was definitely spelled wrong. Okay, VTOL's P effectiveness. We're back on our option list. First thing we need to look at is the cost of both. Let's go to blue. That's going to be our baseline. For aircraft. Sorry, my mic was way far away from my face. I think it's been that way the whole night. Blackfish. 9,000. Okay. Opt for Xeon. 7,000. Sorry, Outford, but if you think that's fair, there's something wrong with you. And again, based on not Discord feedback, but what people actually do in game, we can get a really good idea if this is a good idea or not. Because I already know what's gonna. Discord's gonna completely freak the fuck out because their toy got taken away. Go. Rebounds VTOL cost based on PvP effectiveness. This is kind of an open and shut case, but my god, I know people are gonna flip out Discord because there's one particular guy who's a complete douche. Discord. Because any time something that he's been abusing gets more difficult to abuse, that it reduces the skill-based gameplay of the game. He uses the same argument every time. You're reducing the skill-based gameplay. It's like, no, you're actually just abusing something, and now you're going to be angry that it's harder to abuse. Yeah, no particular reason to test that. That's literally can't break anything with the requisition file, so. Okay, this is other part of the Xeon fix. Stop money laundering schemes. Let's go back and look at 2000. You know what? We did not. Oh, that's bad. Hang on. There's two files that define the cost of stuff. Temp's supposed to override that vars in it, but I don't understand why it does sometimes and doesn't other times. So we forgot to actually look at the cost. We tested this earlier. This is an interesting pair. Still too close though.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
Okay, 1200 CP. All right. Just had to test that real quick. I completely forgot to test that when we were doing the actual change. Oh no, what did I do? I always forget when I like tab out of Arma, like it, as the warden said, it puts it at the same priority as Notepad. I was like, oh, so I gotta actually like focus the screen to get Arma to run when it's doing stuff. All right. Problem. Oh no, CP cost is currently 1,000. Fund transfer cost. Okay, so you can see. Okay, so you can see here there's a note. There was the original bug with funds transfer costs. This was the original money laundering scheme. So this was originally 500. And it was changed up to 1,000 because your starting CP was 1,000. But it was originally changed this to prevent relog and transfer 500 for a 500 CP profit. So what people have done is they've taken this entire concept and like they've, even though it's now 1,000, they're now using kill rewards to like print free money, basically. And it's causing people that if they can group up together and like all agree to do this as a team, they could just funnel like it's stupid amounts of money to people. It's not good. Not good for. So we're gonna. I don't want to make this note like 10 jillion long. Say default value is 1,000. That it doesn't prevent it. It's, so they can still do that. Team that was doing what they did, they can still do what they did because, again, I actually don't want to remove their freedom to do it. Because, I mean, they're working as a team, which is good. But the reason they're working as a team and the effectiveness of what they're doing is massively overpowered. And the, it's overpowered, and the reason their motivation for doing it is to ruin the gameplay experience of the other team. That's probably the core of the problem. So they still have the freedom to do it. It's at 2,000. Yet it's just going to be financially more painful for the entire team. So it's going to be harder to get your entire team on board if the sole reason to do it is to ruin the gameplay experience of the other team. Because hopefully there's enough morally correct people on your team to say, no, I'm not going to participate in this with an increased cost. Who knows? I could be very wrong, and we'll watch for it again. Right. Well, fun part is how do we word this to minimize the outrage from Discord from people that don't even play the game? Because that's something I'm quickly learning about my patch notes here. Like, there's people that have literally never played Redux or never going to play Redux. They sit in that Discord just to complain. But I have to post these patch notes in Discord, so increase CP transfer tax rate from 2 to 4%, which is a fact based on 50,000 CP. Because 1,000 is 2%, 2,000 would be 4% of 50,000 CP. Yep, that's going to be our patch note. And I actually have the correct reason while in the code, so any future developers look at that, they can be like, oh, okay, that's why you jacked it up. Okay, before we submit this, let's test this. see? Ah, look, we're getting the... This is almost the exact same setup we had last game too. Last game they were up here, and they were there. This is what is really concerning me about the whole... Like, you're getting bases clumped right here, and you're getting bases clumped right there. And the clumping of the bases, it seems to always be the same. Like, if you get a base down here, so if this clump moves down here, if you shift that down here to one of these bases, this clump just shifts. It shifts forward like that. And the ratio that they move seems to be the same, which really concerns me about this base spawning code. Because even though if these clumps are shifting at the same ratio, that means even though the starting location and the starting team is random, like on per side, the game actually isn't that random because you're always fighting versus clump ratio versus clump ratio. So I'm not 100% sure how we're going to fix that, but that is a significant concern I have right now with this base spawn code. It is something I could probably fix myself. Like, there's some stuff I can't fix right now, like the tanks falling on buildings, and the team killing, and the AFK. What's going on here? Seriously, I forgot to save that. Crap. Oh, that's why we tested. Hey. Back to Discord. Oh, CP. I just remembered something. On. Alright, guys, this wasn't anywhere in the Alright. This is so the map displays CP per minute next to sectors, but sectors CP is not doled out per minute. String table. Okay, string table. Nope. I have no idea how I'm gonna find this thing I'm looking for. Boy, that was probably not the thing to look up, huh? Sorry guys, I'm going on this tangent here. I want to remove that reference to CP per minute in the game. Because eventually a player is gonna do the math and they're gonna realize the plus CP they see on the display is not CP per minute, even though the sectors, because I removed it from that, but the sectors are still saying CP per minute. And I need to get ahead of this issue. Friendly fire hand. Group icon event handle. Nope, 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 nope. Sector handle. Nope, select sector handle is not going to be the. Here we go. Anything OSD means it has something to do, I think, with the display. I think. It's been a long time since I worked on this. Holy crap. I have to go through every single one of these because I can't risk missing. Oh my god. Terminate, terminate minimum. Okay, that was fruitless. Let's try setup UI. Oh, this is CP transfer. This has got to be defined somewhere, dude. Oh, hey, look what we just stumbled on. This was lucky. Sectors init server SQF. Okay. While count potential bases equals zeros, do potential bases. Okay. What is tolerance? Why is... we may have found our problem, boys. What a lucky stumble here, dude. Okay, so tolerance... This tolerance variable is defined as 0. So potential bases... I don't know what tiers means, but... I'm Wow, this base picking code is ridiculously complex. So it's like looking at every single sector first, I think. Then it's looking at potential bases. It's removing all the non-potential bases, I think. It's giving a list of bases that are good potential bases. Huh. But this is part of code that we're interested in here. So potential bases, just looking at this. So it's taking minimal base distance minus tolerance. Okay, we're gonna have to write this out in like Discord. This will make more sense when I write it out. So less than or equal to 8 minus 0. And less than or equal to 8. So when you write that code out, it looks like that because tolerance is set to 0. So greater than or equal to 8 and less than or equal to 8, if I'm reading that code correctly and I've written it out correctly, which that might actually be just confirming that what I was seeing in game on the map, that there's a blob of bases that you can get and they're moving equally across the map. Because this would mean your bases are always trying to be essentially 8 away from each other. So that is actually a completely broken part of the code. Although tolerance is tolerance plus 1, so Hmm. Why is this tolerance defined as tolerance plus 1 after the potential base code is run? Seems like that's written backwards. Okay, guys, crap, I want to fix this freaking other thing, but this is like too big of a find not to fix here. So we're going to increase this to 5. That is a huge number to increase by when it comes to potential bases, but what we're going to do now is going to jump into the game. And this is going to be mind-numbingly boring, probably. But we're going to have to start up 100-ish games and just looking at the ratio where the bases are. It's not a good start so far. That's a base combo I've never seen, but also great concerns me. That's interesting. Still not what I'm looking for. That's a little bit better. Let's go back and increase. Okay, we're working on this. We're going all in on this, boys. Okay, we're gonna have to restart this. Wait a second. Hang on. Let's go back and talk about what I just did, okay? So greater than to 9 minus 5 and less than or equal to 8. So that literally is giving us the exact same number, right? Or less than or equal to 9. Because this is just knocking this number down to 4. And that number still has to be 9. So the correct thing to do here would be to jack my minimum distance up to like 10 and then lower my tolerance to like 2. So that would give me a number between 10 and 2, 10 and 8. Because if my tolerance is taking the total base number below the minimum base number, then it's not actually doing anything, I don't think. It's probably why the code is written the way it was with a 0. So let's try that. Let's do 10 and 2. No, let's test it as is, see what happens. I might be misunderstanding that code because I'm not very smart. Okay, it's actually just straight up reducing the minimum distance between bases. Because that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 9 minus 5 is 4. Oh, interesting. We gotta change that right now. Oh, it's not even interesting. So that'll straight up just override the minimum base distance. That's good, actually. So we can jack the base distance up a lot, because we know this other part of the code is going to override it. So I can actually put my min distance up at 10. Then I can do my tolerance at 2. And this is going to introduce a massive as I was saying, this is going to introduce a massive amount more of variety into the map sectors. My playlist ended. Oh, it hasn't quite ended. Okay, we still got the ratio issue here. There we go. Something new. It's a new combo, but it still kind of has the ratio problem. We're seeing new base combos. This is good. Okay. Tell you what, we can make this way more random, dude. We're gonna go nuts. We're gonna go absolutely nuts here. Now we understand how the code works. Okay, we're gonna set minimum base distance to 12. Variety. Alright, so we're gonna put that at 12. I'll put that at 4. So now we should get bases between 12 and 4, 12 and 8 away. So we'll still kind of have the ratio problem, but the ratio problem's going to be a lot more random. Because 4 bases doesn't sound like a lot, but it's actually a pretty significant distance. All right, that's what we're talking about. Wow. That is a combo I've definitely never seen before. Yeah, I'm sure this is super exciting for everybody. But this is literally the best way to get a feel for what's going on here. We still kind of have a ratio issue, but oh, that's good. I've never seen this combo either. Kind of wonder how far can we take this? Like, what if I go to 14 to 6? Okay, we're gonna have to watch this one really close, dude, because I think we might be getting on the edge of what's possible. It's definitely possible to have a 14 gap between bases, but okay, that was a combo we literally just saw. Or something very close to it. What the F is going on here, boys? Oh, what? They both started on helipads and they started like right next to each other. But reality is the game thinks they're really far away. So let's count the sectors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, that is a legit. So because we added the variation, we can have between 14 and 8 sector distances. Dude, you know what kind of madness this game would be, dude? Both helipads and within like, I don't know, less than 2 kilometers away from each other. Dude, the PvP would be intense on this map, dude. Wow, that is probably the coolest base combos I've ever seen. And that was that. This technically is possible under the old system. That is nuts. That was nuts. And it was completely legal. Okay, that's back to a ratio. My playthrough stopped again. Wow, that literally just gave us the exact same. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Ah, that's a pretty good one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 12, 13.
Warlords
Oh,
protocol
crap.
initialized. Voting for the
So far we know we've gotten between 13 and 8. Two, three, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13. Oh, 12. Holy crap, so we can actually jack this number way up, dude. So that would be 13, 14, that's 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Wow. And that doesn't even count that I could back this up one back. That would be 21. Dude, we could go nuts with this system. $16. Back this up by 8. So that means we could get between 8 and 16 now. Okay, let's see here. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was 11.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
That's a combo I've never seen. Still not really pushing the limits of the system though. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 11 again.
Warlords protocol initialized.
One, 2, 5, 6. That's 12. It's gonna be like 11 or 10. Yeah, 10. Ooh, this is a pretty good one. Interesting. 2, 2, 3. $13 that time.
Warlords protocol initialized.
$10 that time. Man, I'm not gonna lie, randomized systems are incredibly frustrating sometimes. Because now I know that we got this base ratio problem. Oh, that's a... Wow. Okay. We just RNG'd the crap out of that. Wow, dude. If I'm counting that right, that's 17 spots between these two bases. That is amazing. Okay, so... You could get even farther, though. These are almost the two. So that would be 17, 18, 19, 20. 21 is the farthest, because I think Galleona is the farthest away. Okay, so let's modify this. Okay, temp. Wait, how did... Oh, because... Okay, yep, because tolerance is +1, I guess. Let's go 18. Not going any higher than that, but we're going to keep this sector tolerance the same. So the minimum base distance is going to be 10, because we were looking at that map. 10 actually looks pretty good. But there's a variance of 8, which essentially gets rid of the ratio issue. Cool. Base starting location is now 200% more random. I literally just pulled that number out of my ass. And nobody does the math. It calls me out on it. So the tangent we were on trying to find CP per minute landed us on an incredibly useful piece of code, the tolerance value, which just gave us a huge amount of freedom on where we could randomize bases. Because I knew there was something jacked up with that base code, man. Like, I knew it, and I think I was right. Unless I just completely fabricated everything I just did in my head, and I have an observer's bias based on what I wanted to believe. But I feel better about it. That's what matters, I guess. And I need to go AFK again. Make sure I mute my microphone before I go AFK so you don't hear me slam my headphone on the desk. But I'll be back in a few. Okay, I'm back. Let's go to Discord. See where we're at. Randomly found this while we were looking for CP. Fixed it. Yay. Okay. So let's go back to our little tangent we were on. Look for CP per minute. Right. The code I needed. Nope. I'm gonna lose it, dude, if this isn't actually defined anywhere in the code. It's not defined anywhere. CP per minute. So we're stuck with that on the map. Try searching for CP. Probably just as fruitless as. Okay, I was just double checking what this file's doing. Okay, this is just displaying stuff. Starting to think we're not gonna be able to. Nope, don't need keyboard. I wonder. I seriously wonder how it's displaying that on the map. What a weird thing not be able to find. 'Cause this is literally exactly what it says. And this isn't anywhere in the code. Is it? This is displaying something that's not defined anywhere. Wait a second. Let's look up this Warlords base. Oh yeah. So I wonder if it's taking base value. Maybe that's how it's. Hmm. Dude, I do not like this vars init file, dude. Like, gives me anxiety. File is this sectors init? And you would think this is such an easy thing to fix. Sort sectors array. Okay. This, I think, is the actual file we're looking for. Okay, so this is definitely what's displaying it on the map. Showing like who owns it. Is it a current target? Is the income, services? Not even gonna pretend I understand what's going on in this code here. But I do know this is the line of code that's displaying it. Or it's setting it up to display later on. How's it doing that though? Oh, we gotta fix this. This is gonna be the next thing we fix. So income. Let's look for. Okay, we got bust. Yep. Okay, this just shows how much income you're getting. Again, this has something to do with displaying your income. That is literally the display code. This function warlords to income. Next clue, we got it. Okay, that's displaying it for the player. Got it. All right. On to our next clue. Looking for functions common income. Functions common income. That was a bust. Dang it. Okay, I think it's time to stop on that little tangent. Let's go back to what we were doing. AI per town spawn numbers, since we were just talking about that. I completely forgot what file that's in. Probably server side. Populate sector, yep. Okay, so what did we do? Let's read our little notes for ourselves here. Warlords constants, okay. Okay, so we're gonna reduce the garrison max size to 5. And we're gonna reduce garrison size mod from 3 to 2.5. This is gonna hurt smaller towns, but it's gonna vastly decrease the number of AI that are spawning in bigger towns. Which for some reason players love going for high CP towns. It's a complete wrong way to play Warlords, but that's okay. Don't force players to play the game the way you want them. Play the game the way they play it. If that makes any sense. All right. Okay, so we reduced the number of enemies per town to help with server network performance. Okay, we've been banging out changes tonight. Trying to get all our easy stuff done today, so tomorrow we can just focus on like actual like serious bugs and features stuff. Okay, increase AF waypoint height. There we go. All right, so this one we are going to need to do some Googling. All right, add an Arma 3 0.5. Okay, so add waypoint. It's going to be center. Look at both these at the same time. Good. Okay, so group add waypoint. Position road. Let's find the air part, right? Okay, this is the air part. Okay, so this is the waypoints for aircraft. So it's going to be position. Radius is sector. Index. And name. So I have 3 commas here, so something got dropped. So this third one, he's going back to position 1. Does that make sense? Where does it give the altitude though? That sucks. I have no idea what this freaking 200 means. Oh, I do actually. Wow, this sucks. This is why they're trying to fly to sector, which is sector. They're trying to fly to the center of the sector. That's why they keep doing that silly nosedive thing. And then they're just cycling a 200 meter. And this second comma, so this is the first comma, which is center. So that's the position of the sector. This is center. And radius is 200. That is unfortunate. That's why they're nosediving, because they're trying to dive to 0 on the sector. That really is not good, dude. That is so not good. Looks like this entire system is designed as a 2D system. Oh, so what we need to do is above terrain level. So I need to find a way to get position. Okay, so I would need to get the position of sector, then I would need to push that up. Problem is I kind of need an example. Uh, I really wish there was some way I could completely filter out those stuff from the community channel. I really wish there was some way I could just append a plus Z to 250 above sector. So I know exactly what I need to do, I just don't know how to do it. So I could take sector right here as a local variable. I could redefine sector to be sector plus, 0x, 0y plus 300z. And that would then change this and this little. These waypoints right here would get changed plus 300. But I don't know how to redefine that. Because this doesn't give me a. It literally just like references itself. It doesn't give me. See, look at what this does. It says get position ATL. Returns the position of the object relative to strain. Array format position ATL. Go here, position ATL. It doesn't give you the format. Like, oh my god, dude. Like, all I need to do is know, like, is it XYZ or is it XZY? Holy crap, this is the most mind-numbing thing I've ever seen in my life, dude. Oh, you have to scroll up. That's what I needed. It's XYZ. Boom, it was that easy. Once I, so, in theory, what this should be doing, probably don't need a private. Let's key this and just double check. I don't think I need that because it's inside that little don't really understand scope very well, but this should be correct. So it says to the innermost, private is defines it to the innermost brackets or innermost scope. Our scope right here is this bracket and that bracket. So this should be redefining sector only within this little scope. It's not going to affect XY, but it will increase the Z axis by 300. That's good. And my playlist is dead again. I'm not liking this new playlist. Although the music's really, it's a pain in the butt to keep. Okay, guess we test it. Kappa? Okay, we already know we're on our editing profile, and I clicked the wrong button. This is cool. Listen, some old school Death Cab for Cutie now. Ah, these are the best. Oh, yep. Broke something. Alright, let's figure out what happened here. Wait, am I really just missing a comma? Or a semicolon? No? I am so confused right now. So what I did there, I basically moved it out from the for each crew, and I put it up above. It's still within the same little scripts thing. It's just one higher up in the hierarchy, I guess. I understood what I was doing. I could explain that better, but I don't. I'm just kind of trying random shit. Hope it works. Fuck, dude. Why is it calling my sectors thing when it should be calling neighbors? I wish there was some way I could just literally. Oh, I see what the problem is. Apparently I'm changing that right there. This is really where I want to add this right here. Just sector plus blah, 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 blah. Altitude. I'm sure there's a really, really easy way to do this, but I just don't know what it is. Adds two 3D vectors. That makes no sense. This looks like movement stuff. I don't need. Hmm. Maybe I can use get position. So if I write something as sector position, get position ATL sector, and then I modify that, thing is this vector add. Make a horizontal line by shifting the Y. That makes literally no sense, dude. So do I need vector add to push that up, or do I? Because I'm worried if I use set position that it, and I use 0, 300, it's just going to set the position to 0, 300, which I don't want. I want sector X, sector Y, and then I want to take sector Z plus 300Z. And I would kill for a better programming language in Arma, dude. This is such a simple problem. Another issue with Arma scripting. Some of this stuff this is almost 7 years old. So many new things have been added since then. Waypoint height, here we go. Let's put this in Discord. I guess some more up-to-date information here in Discord. Fly-in height? What is this? flying height, sets flying altitude of aircraft relative to the ground surface. Sweet baby Jesus, dude. There would have been no way to ever find this, dude. Like, ever. Although it's not really going to work because the waypoints are still at 0. Ah, here's somebody that had the exact same problem that I just told you guys about. So he has a waypoint, but the waypoint's set to, I guarantee it's set to a 0 thing, and he was trying to use fly and height, which isn't working because the waypoint's still 0. That's exactly what I kind of thought was going to happen. God, it sounds like flying AI is just retarded in Arma, dude. That's it. Fuck. So if I wasn't flying in and out of waypoints, this would actually be kind of good, I guess. But that's not what I need. I need waypoint height. Apparently vector add is how you add height to it. So if I use sector equals sector vector add 00300, that should work. I don't know, let's try it. I really don't understand what this vector command is doing, but Because the wiki makes it sound like it's... Whatever, dude. Let's just go for it, dude. Wow, I actually spelled that command right. Yep. Why am I not copy and pasting? I heathen. Actually typing things. God. Cake. Fuck if I know if this is gonna work, but we're doing it. Let's go. Then I'm just gonna randomly copy and paste that code somewhere until it works. Oh, I didn't set the mission up. Dope. I fully... I'm gonna stop before I get the error because I know exactly which error I'm about to get. Just go ahead and get ahead of that error right there.
Warlords protocol initialized.
Oh, guys, hang on.
Next sector.
Hang on to your butts. Nothing broke.
Select sector.
And we're only like 2 sectors away from an area we could test. Okay. Take a deep breath. I'm going AFK. I'm going to get a new drink. And we're going to start actually testing this. We might have made this work. I'll be back.
Sector selected.
Okay, I'm back. Okay, first thing we need to do, over Discord, get ourselves a Huron. He's Huron? Somewhere? Get ourselves Huron. Call some infantry.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Now let's get our AI kill code. Alright, there we go. So AI is dead. Okay, AI is dead. And all we gotta do is just fly over there and cap it. Okay, select our AI for my helicopter. Right, it's gunners. I'm just trying to figure out my LZ here. I'm between those two telephone poles. Did need to clear telephone pole number 1. Nose needs to go 5 degrees to the right. And rest my forward speed. Not a hideous approach, but whatever. So let's do escape. Boom, nuke drops. Everybody's dead. Let's go. Okay, we need to be a little smarter about LZ this time, because I have to get a helicopter. I'll land right there between those two buildings. Let her speed off a little bit too fast, but that's okay. Got a telephone pole near on the approach. Again, that was a pretty sloppy approach, but ideally I want to hold my forward speed way longer than that. Kind of arrest my forward speed right at the ends.
Select sector. Sector selected.
That ain't good. Let's close this, just reopen it all. $6 a.m. Crap. Air position. Wait, what? For stuff at 6:05. There we go. Whoa, roll back. Okay. Go back. Okay, here we go. 6:03. Aw. So, okay. So that's not a position. Okay, so what was happening there is sector is not an actual position. Sector is a thing. It's an object. So I was trying to add a vector to an object, not a position. So in theory, by just appending that, this is literally what I was trying to do initially. I just wanted to plus 300 meters. And vector add apparently is the command I was looking for to do that. It took us an hour to figure it out, but that, in theory, should be correct. Because it's now taking the position of the sector, then it's adding 0x, 0y, 300 meters, 300z, which is literally exactly what I wanted to do at the start. Don't know if it's going to work, but did I actually close Arma 3? No. And now it's validating. You gotta be shitting me, dude. The game decided to validate itself right in the middle of my coding, dude. Be cool if this was on my SSD, but it's not. I have Arma on a hard drive. Until crypto crashes and I can get a new GPU. Got 2 TB of SSDs ready to go for my new computer. But I refuse to build my new computer or even take it out of boxes, all the parts, until I get a GPU. So let's go look at crypto while we're waiting. Down 2% on the day, 8.3% on the week, 20% on the month. It's good stuff. These are 20% closer to our GPU. Dude, just the time it's going to take to read 11 gigabytes off a hard drive. Holy balls, dude. You know what's going to be really funny? Like, if the next generation of GPUs come out before the price of crypto crashes, it's literally probably going to be cheaper to buy. Because my new monitor is a 4K 60 hertz monitor. So I need a video card that can support a game like Arma 4 in 4K 60 FPS. But if the next gen GPUs come out, dude, I may buy like the low end GPUs are going to be able to handle 4K 60. It's going to be a very awkward situation, dude, when you can get a $300 or $400 MSRP GPU that could do 4K 60. Then the next PC after that's going to be 8K, dun, dun, dun. Or 4K 144. Probably 4K 144. Hey, we're up to almost done, 11 gigs. Dude, this Path of Exile update has been queued for like a month. Never actually downloads. It keeps saying it's going to. Or it's always scheduled for the times that I'm online, like 3:56 a.m. My God. Dude, we've only been streaming 3 hours and 30 minutes. We've got an insane amount of stuff done. Although tonight we're doing the really easy stuff, and we started with really easy things. Just now getting in the hard stuff, so don't pat ourselves on the back too much there. Tomorrow's stream is going to be a lot of really difficult things. And in fact, tomorrow's stream, we may not get anything done, but we're going to try to do stuff. Like, we may take a shot at the tanks falling on buildings. Um, we may try to fix drones. I don't know. Anyway, they're going to be big, difficult projects. They're not going to be all these silly little simple changes. Although this change was supposed to be a silly little simple change, and it's turned into like an hour long of beating my head against SQF. Because I don't understand how to add a simple little Z axis. Need to get just a straight up randomized death cap for Q. Okay, sorry about that. I was setting up a randomized playlist. Whoa, look at that, dude. See how far away these bases are? "17 bases away. What's up, boys?" That is cool. And we're not connected to salt flats, so we can test this really fast.
Warlords Protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
I realize I talk a lot less when I'm listening to like lyrics with vocals or sound or music with vocals. For some reason my brain doesn't process like listening to speech and talking at the same time very well. Gotta kill the AI with this code. As soon as our AI dudes land, we'll have them get in as gunners. Yep, both on the ground. As gunners. Whoa, dude, that spawned me really close to that telephone. Don't nobody even talk about it. Just just that. So what just happened right there, I think is what's happening in Kovala. So get out of the freaking chopper, dude. So technically the 3D model of this is not intersecting another 3D model, but the rotors are, even with the no collide code. I think that's what's murdering all the helicopters in Kovala. I have no idea how to fix that because the rotors aren't registering as a 3D object. Kind of sucks because we gotta go back and find that spawn code again. Dude, in for script, I'm literally gonna make myself a debug menu, like a quick action debug menu. All this copy and paste is for the birds, dude. I do it for Arma 3, but like, I mean, Arma 3 is basically end of life at this point. There's no reason to even invest the time. No, 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 no. Whatever. I'm gonna have one gunner. It's gonna be enough. Whoever gets in the pilot seat, I'm gonna change him. There we go. Wait, other guys now in? Okay, let's just do a full reset here. There we go. When in doubt, start the checklist over. There we go. Okay. We're actually going to try a proper landing this time. We're not going to get up to speed. Normally I start my approaches at 1.6 kilometers out at full speed. But I physically can't get enough room here. Ah, too much speed, way too much speed. Yeah, flying these short approaches just messed me up. Oh well. Yeah, sloppy. Not flying enough, actually, in games. I'm getting away from the chopper. It gets nuked by an airplane.
Select sector. Sector selected.
Okay, nothing broke. Still diving for the deck a bit. He's not doing the old twitchy thing he used to do. See, he's still dipping, but he's not constantly in a nose down attitude, which is good. I'm definitely liking this right now, but I don't like how much he's turning. Okay, so yeah, I can tell when he goes back to his original waypoint because he keeps wanting to go down. Then he climbs back up. And he just kind of flies around. Yo, dude, why are you shooting at me, bro? That's not part of the plan. Hey! Punk. What's wrong with you, dude? Supposed to be friends. There's flaps down. Flaps. See what he's doing right there? That's what the problem the Raphael has a massive problem with. Like, he gets slow and he just starts sitting there wallowing in the air. And I don't understand why. Oh, scheisse. I wasn't standing next to the chopper. His flaps are still down, dude. I definitely like when he's actually flying around. He doesn't do the nose down non-stop thing, which is good. Still, when he gets to his original waypoint, he's still trying to nose down. Let's see if we can spawn him higher in the air, dude. Let's span that radius out to 300 meters. So set waypoint 0 is position vehicle. Okay, I do not see how I can spawn that vehicle higher in the sky. Okay, this is the ground vehicle part. How does it know it's spawning in the air? Well, in theory, I increased the radius of his his two random waypoints a little bit. save that, go back into the game. So the expect from this is he doesn't quite turn quite as tight. So maybe I'll have a little better chance of lining up on people and stuff. Starting to think I'm not going to be able to fix this, but that's okay. I'm not going to fix this as well as I'd like, but it'll be better. 1, 2, yeah, okay.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector.
I got some pixies going, baby. What's up? Code. Not even gonna bother with that tree. It's too close. Guarantee those props are gonna hit the or the rotors are gonna hit the tree there. Okay, happy with this.
Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Okay, let's go. Round 3. Where are we gonna land at Sophia while we wait? Let's do approach on the gas station. Although we gotta remember there's gonna be telephone poles along the road. Where are my homies? There they are. Okay, 4. You're on. Get back. Or Gunner. How far are we away from our LZ? 940 meters. Alright. So if we take off straight ahead, we can make a kind of lazy 8 turn there and get in a straight line without hitting the power lines. They're going to be along that road. So the road's going to be parallel with our approach path. Start bleeding off for speed here. LZ is in sight with the obstacles on the left-hand side. Nailed it. Really lucky that telephone pole's not close to the gas station. No, 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 Delphiniki.
Select sector.
Dude, I almost trolled myself there with the wrong LZ, dude. The wrong AO.
Sector selected.
Okay, where are we landing here? Center of town? Kinda don't want to land there. There's too many telephone poles. That's a bad spot because of the hill. But let's land right outside this compound. Do kill capture. Okay, we need to be on this side of the road due to obstacles. And we got a main set of power lines, which we're just going to parallel inbound. Nope. Here are the solid power lines. Looks like we got rising terrain at 1 o'clock. We are on the wrong side of the power lines for the approach here. That was just bad mission planning right there. And crappy flying combined with it.
Sector seized.
So had I arrested my speed a
Go to
little bit
Korbelz
sooner
sector.
and touched down about 10 meters sooner, I would not have like destroyed everything there. But that was mostly a mission planning fail. I didn't realize I was on the wrong side of the
Select
power lines,
sector.
which I actually zoomed in and looked. I would have seen the power lines right there. So that was 100% on me. Where are we gonna land this time? Ah, I think there's a fence right there. And I'm gonna approach over some telephone poles. I can touch down right there. Or I can approach from the other side. Approach like that. Yeah, that way. No, oh no, oh no. I'm going AFK, dude. I'll be right back.
موقعیت 2-6-6-2-1-2 منتظر دستورم 2 گزارش وضعیت نخورده.
Okay, I'm back. That was a mission planning failure. Let's see if we can get this here on airborne. Too lazy to spawn another one in. Sure. Yep. Get this, dude. Just gonna. I never voted for the sector. Balls.
Sector selected.
Literally would have been faster just to fast travel walk in the sector, but just giving my excuses to. Excuses to fly choppers. Okay, that's our constraint, that black line. Stay to the left of the black line. Okay, 1.6 kilometers out, although we're doing a dog leg, so our travel distance is going to be a lot more than that. Celsius hot. Shit. I never actually deleted the dudes from the LZ. So much failure today, dude. This is actually unbelievable, dude. I'm literally using cheat codes and I'm failing. Just gonna fast travel, dude.
Select destination.
Not even gonna play.
Destination selected.
I was okayish approach. I was a little slow and high. And coming from upridge is probably not what you want to do because you're basically exposing yourself to fire the entire way in. You physically just can't get low enough to get out of sight like a man pad.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Yeah, let's go. No errors. I don't see it though. It is. Still turning very tight. Not nose down though. It's good so far. Flaps are up. That's good. He's still stuck in this tight little pattern, which is bad. Okay, let's massively expand all of his waypoints here. Okay, at this point, I think the problem is this initials point, and then waypoint 3 is our bowl 0 radius. So he keeps trying to turn back to the center of the sector. Yeah, 300 is really small for a jet, but it's better than 0. So this time we're going to try to pay attention a little bit better and not do stupid things with a helicopter. Nice, same spot.
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Right, should definitely have ordered the infantry before I did the other part, but that's okay. Okay, we're gonna be super careful with our helicopter this time. Like, I'm not doing anything silly. Like, any, like, test approaches and stuff. Just gonna hover over the zone, cap it, put on auto hover, and order the next zone. How do you auto hover though? Mouse wheel, okay. I still can't believe the freaking tutorial for flying the VTOL says use auto hover. It's face palm, dude. It's not tell you how to actually control the vector on your nozzles. Let's just say use auto hover. Ooh, attack something. We have no particular LZ. We're just gonna land wherever with their chopper. God forgive me, I just turned auto hover on. Please don't send me to airplane hell. I had one of the Warlords games I played this week. I shot like 6 Blackfoots down in the same game because they kept using auto hover. Like they think like I don't know what's actually going through their head. I don't think they realize you can wire guide without locking on a missile like out to 3 kilometers with AT, with a ground AT. So they sit there and they think they're hovering really far away, like, oh, look at me, I'm really far away. I'm like, bro, if you're within render range of me, I can probably hit you with a Titan AT. Like, I don't have to lock on or do anything. So, 6 Blackfoots in the same game just randomly to them, they just randomly explode, and it says killed by, you know, whatever profile I was using at the time. And they are completely clueless. No lock on, no nothing. Just boom, dead. It's like, dude. Dude, bro. Like, I personally don't think you should be flying unless you like fully understand the people that are trying to kill you, like ground guys, but or in their capabilities. But since a bunch of helicopter pilots don't know capabilities of AT weapons, I guess I'll just keep murdering them. Getting called a hacker. Remember to check, make sure I killed all the AI before I got there. That was smart. Everybody is deleted. I have no particular LZ next place, just wherever we can fit our chopper.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
What is that? Oh, helicopter. Definitely not flying at 300 meters.
دو 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 یک هفت هشت.
I'm really concerned if he does this crazy nose up. Oh, come on, man. Bushes. To watch this guy. Still flying really. Oh, I left my gunners in there. That's why he's attacking it.
دو گزارش وضعیت.
He's definitely not flying at 300 meters
لعنتی.
or making any attempt to climb to 300 meters. Oh, there. He's in the climb. Yeah, he's out of the climb. Because I can't tell if he's diving because he wants to be like at a lower altitude for attack runs or. Flying too low though. Alright, maybe we need to add 300 meters to those other ones too. It's getting ridiculous tedious, dude. Like. Alright, this is going to be our final change. If this works, we're just going with it. So what's going to happen, he's going to be waypoint 1, sector 300 meters above that, in a 400 meter radius, sector, blah, 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 and they're all like that. So you're not going to continue editing this after this. We've doubled the radius randomness of each waypoint, and we've increased the height by 300 meters. I don't like the profile at this point. We're just going to call it good, because we know he's going to... We know it's better than it was. It just doesn't look quite as good, as impressive as I thought. Really? What are the odds of getting the same spot like 3 times in a row?
Warlords protocol initialized. Voting for the next sector.
It's almost scary, dude.
Select sector. Select drop zone. Airdrop in progress.
Nice, just got some Nirvana on my playlist.
What's your position? Get in that vehicle. Copy.
Off we go towards Sophia. No LZ plans. As always, we rotate out on departure the wrong direction. I have a 50-50 chance every time, left or right, of getting that right, and I always manage to pick the wrong direction, 100% of the time. Running a bomber approach here. This is extremely dangerous. Extremely dangerous.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Sector select.
Remember how I said it was really dangerous? I slid off the roof and died. I'm not spawning out of the trap in. I'm too lazy to copy and
Select
paste.
Destination. Destination selected.
Got some Radiohead now. It might be time to pump up the jams, dude. Anybody's been playing versus me on official servers, dude? I love the revive system, dude. If I kill you and you don't kill yourself before I get to you, dude,
Voting for the next
guess what?
sector.
Oh, you get teabagged. Then I shoot you. Because, you know, I'm an asshole like that.
Select sector.
I had one guy, he was absolutely yelling at me while I was teabagging him. I had no idea you could talk and, like, direct chat,
Sector selected.
but it was funny.
Select destination. Destination selected.
Did I kill all the bad guys here? Did now.
Sector seized. Voting for the next sector. Select sector. Sector selected.
Okay, I had a contact behind that tree. Oh. Still nosediving a little bit, not as much though. And he's not a constant turn. That's good. Still turns a lot, but he does actually get wings level, pick some speed up. See that? What he's doing right now, that's exactly kind of what we want. To get his speed up. Okay, it looks like I got 2 waypoints that were garbage for a second there. He's not really putting his nose down that often. Like before, he was constantly like trying to nose down. Yeah, I think he may be stuck in a retarded waypoint loop here. There he goes. Oh, his wings level. Gaining some speed. It's good. Yeah, see, now he got a random waypoint way on the other side of the sector, and he was hauling ass that time. I think I'm as happy as I'm going to be with that. We're just going to say we improved it. I don't know if we actually did anything. Put lots more numbers in the programming, though. It's good. Right? Right? More stuff in the mission file, right? Still flying really low, dude, but he's not in a constantly trying to pitch down, which is I like. Don't need to capitalize flight there. Where's GitHub desktop? There it is. Hey, I think we're getting close to the end, gentlemen. Boom. That was the last thing on our to-do list today. Mind you, this was a very easy day of stuff. There were a lot of... Yeah, mind you, this was a very, very, very easy day of simple tweaks until we got to the end there. So tomorrow I'm probably gonna have. We're actually gonna start trying to tackle since we got all our balance and easy fixes done. I think tomorrow we're gonna definitely try to start tackling harder problems. So we'll see. But yeah, seems like a good spot to stop the stream. So we'll stop there. See you guys tomorrow. It might be kind of late. Depends if my friends are around to PvP.